All right. We're here for a new game. Well, apparently one that... Fallout in Space. Outer Worlds 2. Let's get that. Of course it is. Hate Steam client. Okay. Let's get this started up. Of course it wants to do... Why? Oh, boy. What is with this thing? No, we don't want to play. No, we don't want to start. In any case, I hope everyone's having a good week so far. Annoying. What is this? Running install script. Game repair dot program. Whatever that means, it's crazy. Come on. Ooh, you better not be doing this. I literally just started you, and now you're... there we go. Don't know what that repair script is, but that seems ridiculous. In any case, let's see if we can get this up and running. City and Entertainment. Of course, it's not going to show yet. There we go. Up. Why? I already had the shaders set up and running earlier. You're killing me right now. Oh, at least it's going faster than before. It's like, it took about 20 minutes to get the shaders fixed up. Alright, The Outer Worlds 2. So I did play, on my own time, The Outer Worlds 1. That one had a unique story, but I felt it was too short. Even with the DLC. Very short. And I felt like I explored everything, but... in any case, let's get this started.
Welcome to The Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
So, I did already do some borderless. It's set to my resolution. I am not doing unlimited frame rate. That will kill everything. Even though I think we can watch in unlimited. But 60 frames is probably the best option. Motion blur at 20%. A bit of gamma's fine. I don't think my hardware has any ray tracing. We're going to put everything on high. And field of view at 90. Audio, I hope it's fine. I did turn the music down by a bit. I don't even know what this wireless is. I think wireless is the same as music. Probably space radio. Keep the effects at 90s. Keep master menu at that. Language is English. Everything. Bark subtitles. All that. Controls. Sprint is toggle. Not hold. Alright. Show companion helmets. Let's see. Okay. Some motion for the motion sickness in case people get a little woozy. Always first person perspective. The UI, I think we already have it set. Damage. Set damage versus DPS. And that's a first. Show the base stat items instead of enhanced by whatever we do. Show input keys, all of that. Gadget energy meter. Let's see. Both. Notification duration. Default. Level up default. Level up reminders. Time to fade. Minimap. Always there. And this is the minimap. Rotation lock, keep that on. Show the... who's actually talking. And we can show a response before that. That's actually new. Who's actually talking with direction indicators? How about not? Now, I did think I actually changed. Yep, reticle is now a very, very purple. But let's go with that one. Make it a little easier. And keep it black. Alright.
What is it this time?
It's called We Start a New Game. Which I have no idea what to expect in this one. But, there we go. Opening intro. We're going down!
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
What?
Unable to brace for impact.
We brace.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
Huh.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
Well, ain't that a little...
So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Oh. Directorate verification required. Reigns Earth Director Mission Commander. Oh, we get to... Really? Body type. Why can't you just say gender? I don't understand body type. Body type 1 or 2? Seriously? There's some presets. Ooh, robot arm. Guess we get to pick our own robot arm. And legs. Can we just make ourselves an entire robot? Ah, prosthetic arms. Ooh. I do like the black and gold. So we get to have fully prosthetic everything. Nah. I do like it when the right arm is kinda... I don't know why. I like a prosthetic right arm for some reason. Let's go with the white looking one. Base. Such oddities. Let's see. No. Definitely not. Who added in the donkey face, I swear. Seriously, some of these are just terrible. I guess we'll go with this one. Okay, no. Orange. Could choose Cheeto. Let's see. What do we got? Let's go with that one. Moles? No thanks. Features. What kind of features? Oh, very tired. Do we have any scar? Ooh, we can pick some scars. Interesting. Scar there. Oh! Armor toggle. Black eye. More black eye with scars. More black eyes. Huh. Actually... let me put a smile on my face. Sure. I do know The Dark Knight. I'm sure anyone who's watched The Dark Knight would be good. Let's see. I'm tempted to do a... Okay, let's do that one. What complexion are we looking at? Really orange face. Some splotching. I think we want... Is there an eye scar we can... I do like that one. A little bit most. Let's see. Let's see. Complexion intensity. No idea. Freckle spread. Freckle weight. Age. Elderly beyond measure. I feel like that every day. Let's go with that. What the heck do you mean, age wrinkles? Oh. What way the wrinkles are? No thanks. We'll go with... sure, right there. No, right there. Eye color. Let me know if it's a little dark. I couldn't tell. Any purple? Aha! There's our purple. Eye dark circles, completely very tired. Okay, we'll go here. Horizontal eyes. There. Eye size. No thanks. Keep it here. Vertical. I think we'll go there. Horizontal brow. Fine there. Forward. We'll keep it down the middle. Vertical. We'll keep it there. The tilt, or the size, actually. There. We're not being snobbish, now are we? No. The width. How's that width? Alright, there. The height. We'll go there. Cheeks. Okay. Hair. Let's see, what do we got? About 63 kinds of hairstyles. Is there one that's pretty long? No. What the heck? We have an Elvis Presley hair. Nope. I think we're in the female hairs. I say female, because it literally somewhat... I think I remember this kind of hairstyle when I was younger. Jeez. Where's the Elvis Presley hairstyle? Seriously. Oof. No Elvis Presley hairstyle, eh? Could make him bald beyond measure. Okay, let's take a look. 24 looks decent. 25, 26, swept back up hair. What is this cowlick looking hair? Jeez, who does that? Not I, say the fly. No. I think let's go with... Ooh. Yeah, 24 is good. Let's see, do we have any completely black hair? No. Well, let me go back and see if there's any... Hold up. Yep, there's the pure black. Just what I need. Eyebrow style. Keeping it all black hair color. Are they just putting where the eyebrows are and not actually... What kind of eyebrow stylization is this? They use a... feel like every company's using a lot of AI generation for... Okay, let's go with that. No. Give me something that's not going to look like it's dying left to right. Facial hair. Scruffy. With mouth stuff. Let's see. Give me the bushiest beard you can think of. Mutton chops, you say? No, I'm not much of a mutton chop guy. Yep. I can't even see the mouth. Oh boy. Let's see. You know what? We'll go there. And cosmetic, eyeshadow makeup. No thanks. Eyeliner, cheek, lipstick, dirt. Oh, that explains why I look so disgusting. We have piercings? Is that a fish hook? Nope, that's a triangle. Where's the other one? Another triangle. Really? What's the difference between... what? I don't see nothing. Diamond earrings. Smaller ones, I think. Or different colorings. What the heck? Those don't... I'm not the only one who sees that that's actually just sitting there, right? Nope. Nope. Oh, we can zoom in. Well... It's a USB on their ear, seriously. Let's see. What? These are some weird... I don't even think I want that. What the heck? Oh, we're at the nose rings, finally. Who does that? Well, that's something you can put on your ear. On both sides? That's not too bad. That is. Ugh. What? No thanks. I don't find anything good here. Go back. Well. A tattoo. Where? Where's number 2 tattoo? Somewhere. Over the eye, face. Dots, sparkles. Oh, it's on the chin. Mouth. Interesting eyes. Tattoos. No thanks. No tattoos. Okay. Next we have a background. Okay, so here's our character. At least he has a prosthetic right arm. Could go with a left arm too. Wish they gave us more. But I think having a prosthetic right arm is fun. Could have a prosthetic left leg too. Nah. Always that. So now we have a personal background. Ex-convict. I think in the first one they did have backgrounds as well, just completely different. I think the one I did was a how do I put it? A cashier. Alright. In any case, these should give something. Let's see. So, ex-convict are used in a variety of places throughout your playthrough, such as conversations and other things you can do in the world. These represent unique experience that you've gained through life. And your background represents who you were prior to joining the Earth Directorate. Interesting. So, an ex-convict, you never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you. So much so, they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. Okay. The Gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. So a lot of these are going to be Earth Directorate stuff, as far as I'm concerned. Now, the Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance? Malfeasance? That's a new word. You joined the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bring order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Apparently they give us the professor. You were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. We have a renegade. So where's my paragon? Ah, that would be the Lawbringer. In any case, you may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you found yourself operating in, but that's what you were paid for. And definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a good way, a great way, to solve the problems your work history might have caused, and a rouseabout. You're not quite sure what happened, you simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Ooh. Yet, one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as Gunsling Earth Directorate Agent, not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. Oh, do we want to continue with the cashier thing? Because I do remember myself doing that. So, apparently, this is the cashier. Ah. Well, Renegade seems fun. I don't know. So many backgrounds, but none that fit me. Probably the roustabout. Just because any good cashier openings, eh? Ah. I don't know. Renegade seems fun. Unsatisfied previous employers to hunt us down, or a lawbringer. Whether they want it or not. You know what? I like lawbringer. Sounds fun. Probably don't want to be a cashier. Again. Never mess with the cashier. Never messed with the service. Okay, traits. Ooh, traits. Now this is new. We do have to pick a trait, so let's see. Let's look at them. Brawny. You're able to perform great feats of strength. In combat, you're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. For about 5 seconds, that's a cooldown. Brilliant. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in 1 additional skill. Specialized skills start with 2 points. I'd probably go with Brilliant, but heroic. Others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. Minus 20% companion ability charge time. Innovative. You're inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You've found numerous ways to be more effective when crafting. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources create up to twice as many of those items for the same amount of crafting materials. Luck. You're lucky. Things tend to go your way. A 5% critical chance, and certain opportunities are just accessible to you. Nimble. You're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. So we get increased crouch speed and combat sprint. And resilient, let's see, you can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Death is better over 3 seconds the first time you would have died each combat. So we get second chance. Neat. Suave. You have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. 10% discount at all vendors, and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. So if we pick... never mind. I think we want to do that. Let's see, and the last one is witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. So wait, you're telling me witty literally can make everyone just stay at neutral and can never go below it? That's busted. For 2 reasons. 1, if they cannot go below neutral, then we have... I think this is basically because of what happened in the first game. If you mess up, you kind of lock yourself out of a specific quest. I remember in the first one, because I think it was on the second to last planet, I somehow got it in negative, and I couldn't talk to the guy because he was part of this faction. Point is, if I take witty, we can literally no longer get below neutral with any faction whatsoever, making it a little easier so we can do every quest. But that seems so dumb, in my opinion. Witty is easy mode, but Suave is actually a good thing because we get a 10% discount at all vendors, and our bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. So, might as well take Suave. Ooh, and basically if we pick Suave, we then have to confirm a negative trait. I think I want to pick Brilliant, and now I don't think we can pick anything else unless we want to pick Innovative. Nope, we can only pick 2. Now we gotta pick something that is opposite. I think Brilliant, which gives us more specialize in an additional skill, and specialized skills start with 2 points. Okay, now for a negative trait. We actually have to pick a negative trait if we pick 2. Good V. Let's Let's see. Abrasive. You're hard on the ears and people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. So, this is the opposite of the last one, which is witty. So, can never increase above neutral, which is basically if you're going renegade. Or outlaw, whatever you feel like. Also, dumb goes opposite of brilliant. During skill selection, lock 5 of the 12 available skills. Those skills can never have points added to them. Ooh, no thanks. Sickly, your body is weak, prone to breaks, scrapes, and illness. Injuries and crashing from primers are more likely. So we lose 15% base health and a minus 15 toxicity crash threshold. So we have 3 of these. Oh, we have to pick one of these. And I don't think dumb is great. So we'll go pick sickly. So we're sickly. We have less base health and a less toxicity crash threshold. Which, here's the thing. We could have only suave, but no brilliance. Though I feel like... a brilliant suave man with a sickly demeanor makes sense. I think we'll do that. I think we can get past the 15% base health. Okay, so we get 3 skills. Engineering. The engineering skill increases the effectiveness of all armor, granting inherent damage reduction. In conversations and while exploring, engineering aids in the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in engineering allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefits from weapon, helmet, and armor mods. So, we can pick engineering. I do like my guns. But that would also help us with our sickly, because then we take less damage. Yeah, I'd rather pick engineering, because now our everything can increase, and we won't have a worry about it. Next is explosives. I'm not great with explosives. I think we understand what explosives is, but let's read it. The explosives skill increases damage dealt with explosive throwables, such as grenades and mines, as well as weapons that deal damage in an area. While exploring, it allows the disarming of sensitive objects like mines and traps. Investing in explosives allows you to select perks that increase the potency of explosive and plasma weapons. You just had to make explosives with plasma, eh? Alright. Guns. I don't think I have to explain what guns are, but the guns. Skill increases damage dealt with all types of guns, including ballistic, shock, plasma, and bio guns. Investing in the guns skill allows you to select perks that further improve your ability to use guns of various types. I'm my gun guy. Hacking. The hack skill allows unauthorized access to various mechanical systems such as terminals, automechanicals, which are robots, and vending machines. Investing in the hack skill allows you to select perks that let you disable automechs directly, hack into bounty terminals, and access the restricted inventory of vending machines. And we do 5% more damage to automechanicals. We also, let's go through that. So guns, we get 10% range damage, so more damage at range, and an armor penetration by 1%. Explosives, 10% explosive damage and a damage resistance against explosives. Hacking, 5% damage against automechanicals. And leadership. The leadership skill increases the damage and survivability of your companions. Investing in leadership allows you to select perks that let you use companion abilities more and improve the overall effectiveness of your companions. For every level of leadership, your companions gain an 8% damage and a 4% health increase. Lockpicking. I like my lockpicks. Give me a sec here. The lockpick skill allows you to unlock locked containers and doors. Investing in the lockpick skill allows you to select perks that grant the ability to pickpocket humans and preview the contents of locked containers. Cool. Let's see. For every level of lockpick, locks with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be opened. And a 1% evasion chance. Melee. I think I remember we do get some scythes in this game. Energy scythes? Interesting. The melee skill increases damage dealt with melee weapons. Investing in the melee skill allows you to select perks that further improve your ability to use melee weapons with various types. Well, let's see. Melee damage by 10% and a minus 2% damage threat received while blocking. Medical. Ooh, this would actually help us with our, what was the trait? Sickly. So we would not... Okay, let's read it. The medical skill increases maximum toxicity, allowing more uses of the medical inhaler at a time and increased resistance to uranium poisoning. Don't know what that is. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler, temporary tame creatures, and make better use of corrosive weapons. Corrosive weapons? Let's see. 7 toxicity crash threshold, a 5% damage to creatures. I want to take medical, but let's take a look at observation. Observation skill reveals hidden objects in the world and subtle behaviors in conversations. Investing in the observation skill allows you to select perks that lets you find more loot, track enemies, and more effectively use enemy weak spots. Hidden objects with a difficulty at or below your level skill can be found, and a 50% weak spot damage. So we can choose 3 skills because of probably brilliant. But I'm picking engineering because it'll help us with our damage reduction guns. But we're still not done. We have science! The science skill increases your maximum gadget energy, allowing you to use gadgets like tactical time dilation for longer. Investing in the science skill allows you to select perks that further improve your gadgets and potency with shock weapons. 7 gadget energy meter max, and a 10% more stacks of non-physical damage type side effects. Sneak. The sneak skill makes it harder for enemies to detect you while crouched. Investing in the sneak skill allows you to select perks that avoid traps and perform sneak attacks. So we get 35% more sneak attack damage and a minus 2% NPC awareness detection rate. Okay, speech. The speech skill allows you to better influence others in conversations. Investing in the speech skill allows you to select perks that let you get discount at vendors, intimidate others, and gain more reputation with factions. Speech checks with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be selected, and a 5% damage against humans. As far as I know, there's more humans in this game than there are beasts, though both are very equal. I'm tempted to take medical because of the toxicity crash threshold. We now go from 15 to 8. So if we take that, but I need my guns, and engineering would help. We get 5% damage to creatures. We can't take anything else. Might as well. We have a name. The Commander. Only 6. Really? They gave me a name limit? Bruh. Don't like that you gave me a name limit. What to call him? Might as well just call him Break. Yeah, why not? Commander Break. Nah, we'll just call him Break. Why not? Review. Break, we are a suave, brilliant man, but a sickly individual with a penchant for engineering, guns, and the medical. Okay. We are also a lawbringer, so we bring those to justice. It's weird that we're an engineer gunsmith knowing for medicalness. Very suave, very brilliant. Sick, though. Okay, now we get to pick our difficulty. I'm just like this guy. I'd rather pick normal. Enemies do more damage. Deal extreme damage. I think we'd rather have the standard, the normal, just in case, because I am not going to try doing obsidian craziness. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Break. Well, any day now. Oh.
Ah, Commander. My favorite agent at striking fear of the law into the purveyors of oppression and corruption while waving our standard high. Unfortunately, this mission is of a more clandestine nature than your usual assignment, but it is of the utmost urgency and importance. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain triple top secret classified, this colony is outside our jurisdiction, for now. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No surveillance, no spreading justice, no imposition of righteousness. Hence, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident.
Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. I know you will not fail us. Law be with you and your team, Commander.
Great. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, let's take a look. So apparently this is our ship. Incognito navigation terminal. So, Horizon Point Station unavailable. Bummer. So just like every other Fallout game. Oh, who's...
Hey, got a moment?
Niles Zabara?
Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cost no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
I know what tactical time dilation is. That's basically TTD from the first game. What it does is basically slow down time and you can do more damage. But a whole 10.25% less brain damage, huh?
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
They simulate brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Okay, what are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
Well, I've always said we need to put the people first. Their humanity, and yours, is priceless.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
This will be remembered. I'm reminded of Telltale at that point. In any case, let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. Appreciate it.
Call should come through at the console.
This is... Well, let's unjam this store. Bang. Door's open. Ooh, what's this? Agent helmet. Okay, let me pick that up and... Credentials. Okay, what's this? Earth Direct Agent Handbook. Variation of mission origination. While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Directorate. Oh my god, paperwork. I hate paperwork. Do I have to read all this? Accompanied by a well-typed brief. Let me speed read without saying anything. Okay, cargo mishap incident procedure. Okay. Great. Use of force guidelines. Basically, it doesn't matter at that point. Do we need a reading of that? No. I'm good. Ah. So apparently this is where my credentials were. So what is time dilation? Let's use it. So, time dilation, you see the little bar there? Once it's off, it does recharge slowly. We can use it as many times as we need. But it's a slow charge. I remember from the first one. Let's see. We're already at full health. Let's see. 6%. Okay, I'm picking that up. And this one restores 4% health. Unlike the first one. Ooh. Let's see. B. Cigarette lighter. Junk. Bulk smokes. Oh, I could smoke in friggin' the first game. Oh. Well, that's one way to get in here for my credentials. Let's take a look. Okay, not that. Ah, our inventory got a little different. Oh, now they didn't put everything in the same spot. Okay, well, now I look stupid with this helmet on, but it does give me 5% more health. Let's see, evasion chance, 15%, 5% damage resistance, and combat sprint speed by 25%. We can wear 2 more pieces of armor? Interesting. Up. Food and drinks. You can eat food and drink you've acquired to heal while out of combat. Food and drink is cheap and plentiful, making it excellent for healing up between fights. In combat, however, you can only use the medical inhaler to heal damage you've taken. There's a medical inhaler tutorial on the codex to learn more about it. Okay, so pressing down will also give us whatever's here. And now the medical inhaler. Modern science synthesized healing drugs. Oh boy. So we have one. It's the ED primer, and there's our gadget for the tactical. We got quite a bit of gadgetry here. Interesting. So we have heals 30 health over duration, I believe. Oh, 60 toxicity. Not great. And what is this? The resources, the collectibles. So we got some recipes, compact rounds, distraction device, mag pick, bypass stunt, concussive mine, inhaler charge. Well, that's my credentials, and trash, or junk, as it were. The map. Well, there's the map. And the journal, I think we already understand that. A cause worth killing for. Well, let's see. Nal Zabara and Eric Sandoval. Well, let's head this way. What's this? Nothing. Heater. Okay. We're exploring. You sealed me off. You fools. I will get out of here eventually. Also, I think we can... Oh, it's automatic this time. Oh, they finally did an automatic one. What's this? Valerie?
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Cool. Eric Sandoval.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Let me look and see if there's anything. Good luck, guys. Let's see. You can view the codex at any time for tutorials. Ah, door opening. So now we don't have to press X like the first game. We just go straight to it. Ooh, medical bay. Neat. We didn't have a medical bay on the last ship. What ship are we on? Oh, and we have a lot of things. Jeez, too much to go for. Ship pets? Oh, now we got ship pets. Great. Well, let's take a look. Oh, and wireless. Oh, we don't have the wireless yet. What are we on? The Incognito. That's what we're on. Okay. Well, we can take off our clothes. Don't recommend it. And let's see, our health is at 444. Angel numbers. Anyway, 10 experience right off the bat. Gadget energy and toxicity. So we are at 0 to 99. Okay. And over here. I think this is the weapon locker. A necklace. Short rounds. I'll take those. Well, it seems like the weapons. Interesting. Helen Pascal.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
Well, I can't do anything. Wade Jepson, eh?
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Alright. Guess we do this.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries.
Meh.
Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
The seals do say, remove under penalty of explosive death. I just saw it as swift justice.
They actually are the exact opposite. They're just a cover. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
So what kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Got no melee, got no observation, and hacking. But you really think those combat mechs will give us trouble?
If you're clever, you'll find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Well, I do have to agree. Agent Pascal, keep your witty remarks to yourself.
Hear you loud and clear, Commander. Will do.
You'd better. You've no idea what I've sacrificed, and what I'm prepared to sacrifice still. I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I thought a team led by someone known for their respect of the law would be more disciplined than this.
I can promise you, no one on my team will be fouling up the mission. We're professionals. Oh, I see.
We shall see. But since you are the commanding officer here, I've no choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Uh-huh. Well, nothing new here. We could probably talk to people before anything else. Let's see, Eric Sandoval.
For what it's worth, Commander, I think he did a fine job handling Pascal's impropriety with DeVries. Sooner she gets her head right, sooner our team's gonna be able to operate efficiently. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
Well, something tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern here.
Way I see it, it's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control.
Oh, great.
Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
What if we don't actually have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim?
Like they'd lie? The chief wouldn't take kindly to that. No. It's because we're afraid to extend our reach, exert our power like we should. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
That sounds like you want us to go to war.
Sometimes justice demands the hammer of war. Sometimes it needs a subtler tool. I am prepared to do what justice requires.
You realize what you just said, right? About being a tool.
I can't hear you over the sound of our righteousness. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
Well, he's dead. Good luck. And you, Pascal?
What was with all that back there with DeVries? You know I meant nothing by it, yet you dressed me down when she was in the wrong? Taking her side over me?
I was just trying to calm her down. You did nothing wrong.
Thanks. That was weird, right? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
I am concerned too. But for now, we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate and DeVries.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears?
Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, Void, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it.
The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval.
What's your problem with him?
Nothing, if you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told.
And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
So, I can do that.
Sure, but I'm saying if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So, I'm dead in this scenario?
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
Ritual.
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of purple berry crunch?
I can't believe you eat that. Tastes like wood shavings.
Yeah, but wood shavings with copious amounts of sugar. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Uh-huh. Let's get back to it. Oh, there's that. Valerie.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
Niles.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
It was not, sadly. Next time we have a briefing, don't speak unless spoken to first.
Oh, of course, Commander. Sorry, Commander, I wasn't thinking. I was just happy to see her is all. Won't happen again. You've got my word. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Oh, you can believe me and her will be having long words when this be over.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Anyone else? Nope, just 4 bozos and a robot. Up we go then. Hold up. There's one more. And he's sitting right here. I should check the map. Wade Jepson.
Commander. Commander.
Shepard. Alright. Well, let's see. Guess we use this. And off to Horizon Point Station we go. Oh. Our ship looks like crud. These ships can never be any bigger than they already are, huh? Need a big ship. Okay. Well, this is taking forever to load in. There we go. Well, we got a giant arm for some reason. Cool. Oh, we got a new weapon. It's called the ED Service Pistol for 23 damage. Compact rounds. We got 80 of those. For 16 for 4.8 seconds fire.
We'll hold position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
Ship is secured. We shouldn't appear on anyone's radar hereabouts.
Let's see. Compact rounds, good. I'll take a look around before we head in. Oh, I finally can see my arms. Mostly. Well. Definitely got to get up there, but let's take a look around a bit more. Foil. More compact rounds. Always search everywhere if need be.
You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed.
I like his drip, not his, Well, let's see. Can we get up here? There be a pneumatic piston and some inhaler charge. Drugs. Always want to check everywhere, see if they have anything else in the area. Ooh, scrap metal. Each and every one of you. And we got scrap metal. Common material for crafting at workbenches, same with the foil. Well, we didn't have crafting in the last one. Or rather, he needs to be quiet.
Commander, Ibarra and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Uh-huh.
So be diligent.
So I don't remember us having too much
With severe consequences.
in Halo Charge,
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure
Lockpick 1, and whatever else.
basest elements, the dirt on which it is built.
Don't worry about us, Commander. We got things covered down here.
Oh, we definitely need power. That check down here. At least it's space. Your sovereign, protector of Arcadia, caretaker of worlds. Sure. Oh, what's this?
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
Valerie, you good?
Agent DeVries' orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
And a power fuse. 30% interior charge. Cool. More compact rounds. Cool. Power's back on.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Can I shut it down?
Please note that shooting at this unit is unsanctioned and punishable behavior. Return to your assigned duties, or demerits will be accrued.
Are we gonna get shot? No, apparently not.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever I answers I use for the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Right. Let's see. Read this, Cadet Mallory. You have been assigned to this posting for a reason. You are to maintain order and cleanliness within this landing pad until ordered otherwise. Gets emerging extreme confusion. Send a message to the Arbiter immediately. Okay. Read this too. Momentarily not knowing where you are is not an emergency. Please do not use sharp objects when cleaning the electro wiring. Cut through the grime is a figurative expression. Landing pad scheduled for decommissioned. Okay. Joyful mission. Ugh. Okay.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Uh-huh. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was horrible.
Matriarch preserve me, I knew it. I mean, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
I don't have speech once, so then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
Sorry, I can't risk being sent to mental... forget I said that. It is my duty to report this. I'm sure the Arbiters will come get you out of there when they have the time.
Shouldn't we add a deal with security, Commander? Your call, obviously.
Nothing to say to you.
Is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built.
hard time reducing those necks to scrap metal, eh, Commander?
Never do. Let's see. Nothing in there. Definitely dealt with those. Anything you guys? A joint agitator? Oh, there's something over here, eh? Let's see. Oh. Could have shut down that way. Compact rounds and a flywheel. Okay, more junk. Let's see, what's this? Oh, underground, eh? Borslof? Oh, yeah. Well, that's a sprat. What's through here? I'm going backwards, ain't I? But necessary. Oh, no wonder. Need a mag pick and whatever else. We're gonna keep hearing that, ain't we? Well, that answers that. And in case you want to know what a sprat looks like, well, there's space rats. Hooray for space rats! Let's see, nothing here. Let's see. Ooh. Moderation mini. Ah. Well, that works. Anything over here? No. I do like to look around just to see if there's anything. Should be something, right? This guy doesn't know when to be quiet, does he? Oh, let's see. Coolant tank, I'll take that. Just for some extra stuff. Let's see, how much weight do I have? It's not telling me. Well, let's see. Doesn't seem to tell me how much weight I got.
Great work, Commander. Should we get a leg?
Well, that's dealt with. We should head on into the sector.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Alright.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll take security ops. I'm gonna stick into the shadows.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Abar and I'll take central dispatch, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Abar's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Will do. Wish I had a better gun, though. Don't you love tutorials? Okay.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch. You know, without bringing all manner of chaos down on us.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being... Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the watch post. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building.
So we got the locate the cache and disable security controls. Well, we'll definitely do that. Ooh. Can I open this? Ah. Bupkis. Well, we're definitely gonna have to go that way.
Mara, You got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
It's coming, honest. How about I, show you when we get to where we're going?
That's not ominous at all. Let's see. Nothing. Well, we're definitely going sneaking now. So long as they don't notice us, we're good as gold. Here we are. What's this? Well, we are here, and we have to go over there. This access will provide entry to the maintenance route, all out on the map. Agent DeVries. Anything else? Oh, that'll work. But we do have to get there. Let's see. Nothing that way. Maintenance entrance is that away. Could deal with mechanical, but can't do anything. All it's doing is working on construction. Get that open. It's green. Why not blue? More scrap metal. Down we go. Oh, that makes noise. Hate it when it makes noise. Let's see. Ah. Stuff over here. A mag pick. Well, finally.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Aha. Can my team just stop doing stupid? Ugh. Oh. Okay, awareness and stealth. I don't think I need to do that. Crouching both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you or hear your footsteps. The sneak skill decreases the rate that enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that can make your footsteps silent. And yeah, this is just basically stealth mission. Protectorate Wasp. Is there anything I can use to get rid of them? Well, there's only one. Taken out. Like a light. Shock rod and a coolant tank. Yippee. Well, that works. What else is there? Being near these electricals, not so fun. I can tell. Well, I don't see anything, unless we go that way. Anything down there? Oh, looks like something. Can't see from here, though. Is that a book? Nope. Picking up scrap metal. Mine. What do we got in here? Blowtorch. Let's see.
I've stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guards.
Ah, over there, huh? Well, let's locate the cache. Guess we're, gonna deal with... Ah! What's this? Oh, we got a journey of 1,000 miles. And I need lockpick 1. So you need me to... So now we've got attack unaware enemies, and now we have sneak attacks. Cool. I see. Not great. I don't have lockpicking 1. Man. But I wouldn't give to have lockpicking 1 at the moment. Okay. Just gonna have to do a very sneaky sneakness.
I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan.
Yep. Gonna go get that now. He had a mag pick. Oh, I don't have sneak, I don't have lockpick one. What a pain in the butt. Well, at least it's a sneak kill.
Sovereign provides a system of eyes.
No, we definitely need to... Oh, where in the world? Instead of X... Oh, what's this? Let's see, Code Red, how to deal with security breaches and other highly improbable events. In the event of a security breach, catastrophic malfunction, or other nefarious deed, you must keep your wits about you, Cadet. Vigilance and focus are the keys to protecting our society. The probability of infiltration from outsiders is so low, it is virtually non-existent. But there is an infinitesimal chance of trespass by malcontents, maligners, or misanthropes. Were such an event to occur, it would be the gravest threat one could face on Horizon Point. Any unverified individuals must be swiftly eliminated. If they cannot be, then it is your duty to sabotage the station itself, so that any knowledge and technical accomplishments herein may not fall outside Protectorate control. I see. You ain't got nothing, good sir. Good job on the mopping. Not great, though. A lot of trash. Well, let's see.
Have you seen Maori since their return? The state they're in, it saddens me.
Yes, it is sad that they weren't worthy. Otherwise, they'd have had the strength and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
Oh, we're definitely gonna have to deal with him. Let's see. Oh, we're definitely gonna have to deal with him. He can see us, that's the problem. Mostly.
Prudence dictates, eye your neighbors carefully.
Well... Such a weird sneeze.
Disruptive influences!
Well, that happened. Ooh, not what I meant to do. Need to hold off. Okay. Up, who's...
Giving chase.
Headshot? Not so much. Well, he's out and about. Do like his drip, though. Anything in the, little crazy person's room? Oh, let's see. Security Instruction Manual Part 2. Code Red, how to deal with blah blah blah. As distressing as the previous volume may have been, you may breathe a sigh of relief, Cadet. Rest assured, this manual was written solely out of an abundance of caution. Here in Arcadia, we needn't worry about dissidents because everyone abides by the plan and is working toward the utopia the matriarch dreamed of. We needn't worry about invaders either, as every other human outside of Arcadia is too enslaved with unequal labor and subpar technology to even hope of making the journey here. Even so, remember that your vigilance demonstrates your worthiness as a subject. But I'll take that, and, oh, give me that mag pick, and Well. At least it wasn't too bad. Let's see. I don't see any more reds. And bits. Great. What do we got? Messages. Arbiter Jackson. Temporary control. Current automechanical defense. Well, guess I'll need to get hacking somehow. How am I supposed to get hacking when I can't even upgrade my stuff yet? Annoying. If I had known I needed hacking, I would have taken hacking. Another one. A bid for mental refreshment. Warden Joan, I'm writing discreetly to propose a solution to your recent personnel troubles. I've recently heard tell that one of the former cadets under my senior's purview has demonstrated significant changes in behavior and efficacy after undergoing a 6-month mental refreshment sojourn. Considering this success, I wonder if this might be a viable option to the rest of the therapists who have been abruptly abandoned. Abandoned, you say? Let's see. Nothing here. Nothing there. Something here. Another Mac pick I can't even use because I have terrible lock picking. Good for them. Anyone in there? Nope. Oh. Let's open this guy up, Oh. What's this? Let's see. Automechanical repair station. The automechanical on the hoist has been partially dismantled, exposing damaged targeting module. Okay. Rewire targeting module. Copying automechanical damage process and firing routines. This data should be programmed. Okay. Well, I can't open that. Let's see. Messages. Please help. For diagnosis, incident reports. There's some... Oh. Bypass stunt. No armor to speak of. So we have security that way. Let me see if there's anything over here. Well...
I've left some distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from your position.
Over here, huh? Well, let's take a look around. Where? Ah, right there. Distraction devices. Just hold and throw. Gotcha. Well, let's see. Well, at least we can do it a lot quicker. Anything up here? Not really. Huh.
Wastewater processing when I couldn't tell them anything about this assignment. Didn't bother me, I assure you. But it was just too close to implying that some jobs are less worthy than others for me to let lie. We all are equal in the service of the Sovereign.
You're here. I don't care where I'm assigned. The bounty bestowed upon each of us is superlative. Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Perfection is impossible.
Well, let's see. Both of them are here. Oh, hold up. He can't see me. That's the fun part.
Never questioned, never doubted, zeal never lacked.
Well, do I need to do anything if we already have sneak attack? No.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
Sure. How about I, relieve you of those thoughts then? Okay. Well, that should be everyone. Let me see. Anything here? More food? That'll work. Let's take a look around, see if there's anything. Anything extra, of course. He didn't drop anything. Sad. Definitely gonna need my gun out. Always enjoy a little Assassin's Creed. From the rafters and literally needing a hidden blade. Alright. Well, what do we got here? Oh, another mag pick. What do we got here? Messages. Quarterly report. We're good. The joyful missive. Don't need it. Not gonna read all of that. Alright, let's examine. Automechanical targeting module. Let's see. Well, we use that. Warning horizon point is currently vulnerable, which is punishable, blah blah. Because recognize Proto Doctorate as intruders and Earth Doctorate as allies. Done and done.
Commander, this wasn't part of the plan. You were to shut down the mechs, not raise further alarm. Get outside and reconvene your team. I'll be waiting at the skip labs.
So you say. Yes, I was able to shut it down, but I don't care. Hey, we're at least not going to get attacked.
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
Sure. Should be fine. Door's not opening on this side. What do we got? Well, what can I say? I don't want to fight those. Now that I see them, don't want to do anything. Let's see, automechanic security, intruders, allies, all that. So anyone who's not part of the thing can have so much fun. Auto dock, huh? Well, we got an auto dock here. Good for them. Oh, they should be fine.
The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
Hey, I wanted to get out here and look. I didn't want to fight anything. Protectorates, eh? Yeah, I don't think we'd be able to fight those. We could have shut them down, but...
From one side of the galaxy to tyrannical government, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether from one side of the galaxy to the next.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
On your side.
What do you mean?
Each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine.
I don't trust this now. Something went wrong? How so? It's heading there.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
Whoa!
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
It's a good question. I'm gonna head there soon, but I might as well just head this way. See if there's anything. Can I even open this? No, I need a lockpick, don't I? Or explosives. Darn it. Neither I'm doing. Guess we're gonna go check that out. Anything else before I head in? This is not great. Then there's something over here. Let's go take a look for a sec. Nothing. Rope. More bits. So bits or money, if I should specify that. If not, well, we do what we must, huh? Yeah, we'll head that way soon, most likely. Well, that happened. Where's my guys? Guys. Valerie.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Ibarra. Please stay clear.
Oh. What in the void happened here, Val?
An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy, censored, alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rubble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond help. Triage protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Ibarra's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
He's still losing blood. You need a staunch bleeding in addition to defibrillation.
Acknowledged. Adding staunch the bleeding to priority queue. This unit will relocate Agent Ibarra to the incognito once he is stabilized or deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the skip labs now. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Well.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries.
Well, let's give ourselves a new rifle.
We need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Recruits, troopers, wardens, arbiters, hold positions. Detain any subject failing to comply.
Back to it.
Stand by for further instructions.
Oh, they're there. Guess we have no choice. Oh, hold up. Can they even see me up here? Oh, that works. Lawman with rifle. Take those. What does this thing use? Uses short rounds. I use compact. Well, that's a pain in the butt. At least I can tell where the heck I shot this guy. Ah, there we are. So we have to head that way. What about the other way?
There's a fire? Matriarch, save us!
I would, but... Cadet 4th Class Corbin's journal. The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this... Words. The Vigilant was so proud when I assigned... Words. I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him. Shamed everyone! Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many more demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Sovereign preserve me. So, am I about to say that it's... they're fine. Well, take everything here. Explosive grenade. Take everything here. Just for the heck of it. A vodka, you say? And everything else in between. Another one of these. Anything else? Cool. Well, I got more weapons. Can I even use this? Nope. No mag or anything else. Definitely not the best start of getting here. That much is certain. But we do what we must. Let's see. Well, good thing I'm looking around. Oh, don't get stuck. That much is certain. Ooh. We'll rendezvous with DeVries in the lab. Need lockpick 1. And the pumping station. Need a key card for that. Hey, buddy.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please? What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something awful has happened. We must be on our guard. Security ops cannot even be reached despite all of my attempts. This should be impossible. The automechs, I heard them firing en masse. Then there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Well, this is an emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once.
Your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom. You're not Maori. I shudder to think of my fate had I let an unauthorized person into the facility. Praise be the matriarch that I was not fooled by your false tongue.
Most likely because I'm not comfortable with subterfuge. Justice wouldn't hide.
You speak to me of justice while spitting in my face and call my fealty into question with your actions. I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense. Guards, I need immediate assistance at the bridge.
Ah, crud.
Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
Turn them off!
Good job. I don't think they will. Yeah, I think it's a good thing I kept them on then. Let's see. Short rounds that. Good job. You should have let me in, buddy. Should have let me in.
You shan't prevail, fiend.
Uh-huh. Well, good thing I activated that. What do we got here? Nope. Ah, there we go. Short rounds, more. Compact. Jeez.
Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side.
Really? That's sealed. Don't like that. That's an elevator.
What is wrong with you? Maybe if you hadn't been wasting time hacking Protectorate and mechs, Niles wouldn't have been caught in an explosion. You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Well, first off, I thought it would be wise to just have that happen, eh? Jeez. Annoying. Yeah, shut it down? Nah. Would be better if I actually had him on me anyway. Let's take a look. Messages, Cadet Alderman. Again. Not much else there. Cigarette lighter. Can I open this? Nope. What about this? Let's take a look. Anything inside? Anything in the bar? Here we are. Cloth and those. Guess nothing else. Let's see. After staring at the half-erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize the science is way beyond your comprehension. If I was a professor, it would be nice, but I am not.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Let's see, patterns or lack thereof. I thought this new position was meant to be full of wonder and discovery, but no. Months in, and I have nothing to show for my hard work except a legion of dismantled skip drives. All of them have malfunctioned in some fashion, and yet I can't find a pattern between them. Surely there must be one. Until we discover it, I believe it unwise to declare any drive as free of defects after inspection, as we cannot truly know for certain. We must find the pattern. Only then can we understand how they cause the catastrophes that come after.
It is not our place to question.
Come out, come out. I'll take that. Really? And here I thought these people were smart. Another one. Alderman's Observation Notes, Part 1. Entry 1. The other cadets and I were discussing the skip core over luncheon, exploring the possibilities of harnessing its power for other applications, when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We have been warned away from approaching it at all costs. But I wonder. This don't seem fair, do it? Oh, I see that. Give me the cigarette lighter.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Well, let's see this. Personnel reports. Not much there. Good luck. Oh, that's locked. Guess we're going down. Down, down, down. A vendor, you say? Well, I can buy a lot of, short rounds. How many can I do? How many bits do I got? Where's my bits? 75. Well, let's see. Guess I can do that. Well, there goes all my bits. Auto dock away! Pretty good. Ooh. Up. Tactical time dilation, right.
Seems like...
Yeah, like that was gonna work. Not too much, I'm afraid. Well, let's take a look around, shall we? Well, let's take that, and that. More for me. Darn, I thought that would have actually opened it or broken it. Waste of ammo, mostly. Another one. Part 2 of the observation notes. Entry 2. Today I witnessed mechanist particles, automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls, and getting half its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. Entry 3. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles in the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it all appears to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. I'll need more data to make sense of this. Are you trying to... Of course, they're trying to... Well, let us... Shooby-doo. Hello, buddy.
What? I am in...
You have anything to talk about, buddy? Well, I would get in, but let's take care of... Oh, hold up. Hold up. Uh-oh.
Protect Arcadia!
He didn't see anything, did he? Hey, buddy.
Directorate is fight for the rights of all colonists.
Uh-oh. Oh, this better be Machine Lab safety log. Containment chamber enclosed in the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. A request from Warden Jeon, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Several days later, Mechanist Vaughn notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased, just as we have theorized. More testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Sure it is. Oh, someone activated the robots. Guess it's not just me. Oh, I shot him and now he's down here. Hooray, hooray. Did you? Well, that works. Yep. His fault, not mine. I had nothing to do with that. Definitely could have just shut it down, but where's the fun in that? Let's see. Nothing down there. Anything up here? No. Nothing there. Well, there's only one place to go. Get this door open. Hold up. Nope. That's a core, all right. Let's get this door open. There we go. Here we go.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. I should have known better than to underestimate someone who will go to any length just to see justice done, no matter who gets hurt. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us and the Earth Directorate.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or my principles for a handful of bits? There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios.
Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
Why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this is before we even got here?
Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
You're going to kill us because of math. That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal.
That's the spirit. Embrace your place in the Grand Plan with humor. Maybe I misjudged you after all. Farewell, Commander.
You are not... Ah, crud. You would. she's an idiot. Well, that's one heck of a way to start. And now I'm in space. I can't believe she blew that entire place up because of some stupid plan with math. Great. Emergency hibernation activated. Guess we're on our own Tartarus.
Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Have we been in hibernation for how long? Good question. Not entirely sure on that. Up. Well, claw game, huh? Is that my ship? Yeah, that's my ship. And the Outer Worlds 2. What a heck of a way to start, though. Well, that was a start. Hope I get a cape like that. I would like a cape. Nope, you better unlock me.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years.
10 years?
You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Interesting.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
Alright. Yeah, we can respec. Oh, so we can respec into things, huh? That just means basically choosing different things. No, I'm good. I'm good as is.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions.
Great.
An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Well, the only thing I'm feeling right now is mild annoyance, but whatever. Go ahead.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Auntie's Choice invaded Arcadia. Auntie's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died.
Right.
Unfortunately, Their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Wow, things really fell apart without me, didn't they?
Initiating reassurance. Do not worry, Commander. Prior to now, the probability of your intervention having had any impact on current events approaches 0%, while the rift is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Niles certainly seems different.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Uh-huh. Good job, Valerie. Well, now we've got skill improvements. Let's see, we have 2 points. Definitely one hack. And probably speech. Why not? And perks. We have 1 perk available. We can pick Commando, weapon equipment slot, or point blank artistry. Let's see. Let's read these. Bullet shield, 10% damage resistance, and more base health, so we get most of our health back. And good damage. Yeah, I'll pick bullet shield. Why not? That'll work. We did get something new. Premium Moonman SMG. And premium Moonman armor and helmet. What this is basically from the premium stuff. I hope I have a... Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. We lose vendor prices and sell value at vendors. So we buy more and gain... I am rejecting that. No law for that. Well, we're here. We've gained a trauma kit. Recalling the score. Alright. Codex. Great. Just what I need. Ooh, 3 new things to open? What's this? Oh, the workbench. We can craft some stuff. Yeah. Inhaler charge. Well, we don't have anything we can make. Consumables? Nope. No weapon mods. Nothing there. Not a lot of foil. What about mods? Okay. Let's see. No mods there. Breakdown. We can break down some stuff. Probably this. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see. Let's break down joint actuator. The pneumatic piston. Well, we can now break those down. Bulk smokes. Keep the trauma kit. Compass. Magnets. How do they work? Yeah, let's do that. Cigarette lighter. A necklace. Spread hide. And keep those. Party upgrades. The workbench, the party upgrade screen allows you to upgrade your companion's weapon and armor, improving their efficiency in combat. So basically, this allows us to do that. Niles allows us to pick whatever is with the weapon. We can increase that. And apparently we have Val. Flamethrower and armor plating. And his armor, scrap armor. So, he lost his arm, I remember. And his leg. Sad. Okay, let's craft something. Can we craft anything? No. Okay. Hibernation suit? Nothing in there. Well. Oh. Well, we did get... Oh, give me a sec here. Equipment, armor, crafting, all that junk. Companions. Okay, let's see. We did get a new armor. Well, what's the comparison? Ooh. Don't know. How do I compare? Let's see, 4 to 5. Doesn't exactly tell me how to compare it. Let's see, 5 medium, 4 medium. Is it the same? It's the same, but more, Oh, I lose base health. Oh, it's premium. And yes, we get to wear a Moon Man outfit. Interesting. Enviable looks. Companion ability to charge 10% faster and cost cut materials, 30% damage resistance, but 5% damage resistance is lost every time the wearer takes damage. Down to no additional bonus. Resets on combat end. No thanks. I'd rather take the agent helmet. And probably this. Be better than most. Really? Can't even do anything, huh? Can I go in here? Oh. Well, finally, we are inside the drive core. At least it's a little bigger than the last ship. Oh, we got rooms, just like the last ship, too. Found the bathroom. Every ship needs one. Well, I don't know whose this is. We have quite a bit of area. Definitely have a lot of companions this time around. And this seems to be someone's room. Oh, yep. Maybe Val's. I'm not entirely sure. Well, someone's been growing plants. Oh, really? We got a garden in here, huh? Has he been... Let's see. Moonman Bobblehead Season Pass Reward. Liberated from Spacer's Choice in Auntie Cleo's hostile merger, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property projections, and thus subject to Auntie's merchandising blitz of displayable collectibles. It's not the best choice in Bobblehead Season Pass Rewards. It's the only choice. I shall be back in a moment. Alright. You know, I've been sitting there thinking, so we are 10 years behind. Oh, there we are. Something's here. Repair leaky pipe in Eric's room. Order Val to run a self-diagnostic. Cook dinner, Spratwurst. Bullet point is Val passed out. Store all intoxicant. Hide the safe key with Val. Interesting. Yeah, this is our room, alright. Makes sense. Archived. Mission failure. Arcadia report. Extraction requests. Well, see what Niles has to say, if anything. Maybe. Let me check down here for a moment.
This unit requires... Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Good call on his part, and much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
If you have the key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
You know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
All I meant was... All I meant was that you looked a bit more banged up than I remember, Val.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Niles is doing his best. Anyway, I'll get to fixing this dispenser now.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Can do. Lockbox, huh? Okay. Let's do it. What do we got? Auntie's acidic material... Oh.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Okay, we need 4 advanced keys. Let me talk to you, Val.
This unit is currently unavailable for further medical assessment.
Bah. Nothing else here. Oh, what's this? Oh, guess nothing else. Guess we'll talk to, Niles.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I mean, I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Fine by me. I've got a bullet I'm saving just for her.
Acts of unprovoked violence are not sanctioned by the Earth Directorate except on occasions of premeditative self-defense.
How about on occasions of stopping a maniac from destroying an entire system?
Searching. Mission parameters not found. Please contact the Earth Directorate for updated orders.
Can't, Val. You know that. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting her protectorate communications hub.
Mm-hmm. Well. Val?
How are you feeling, Agent? Have you performed your advised rest and recuperation period following the conclusion of your last mission? Subject appears to be exhibiting signs of mental confusion. Updating medical charts.
Uh-huh. Can I not talk to you guys? Come on now.
Astrogator's yours, whenever you're ready.
Fine. We're heading to Eden. Alright. Off to Eden it is. What a pain. What can you do, huh?
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
I'll agree with you on that then. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need 4 decryption keys. And companion screen. We'll take them both. Okay. Welcome to Paradise Island. Huh. If we can ever get into it. Alright. So we've been in hibernation for 10 years. Real great. Okay.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
A little bit. I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Oh, he's my crafting station now, is it? Can we craft? Could do more mag picks. Compact rounds. Oh, we can make 100 of those. Cool. Let's talk more, Niles.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Yeah, I'd like to know more about this merger between Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover.
Of course
I don't
it
have
was.
all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Auntie Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
Uh-huh. How about some, personal questions for you?
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
We never really got the chance to get to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
So, what have you been up to these past 10 years?
All I heard about this moon called Eden. Ain't much lived up to the name, though. All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
So it's just been you and Valerie unit the whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
I'm guessing you two have gotten close then.
Sure, we're a tight pair, but it's nothing unhealthy like you're slanting at. Val's got me out of more scrapes than I can count. She can be a little Delphic at times, but she'll grow on you. Promise.
Are you sure you're okay? You're alone a long time, Val notwithstanding.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Has anything good happened since Horizon Point, though?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Uh-huh. Wait, what did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
Were you cooking Spratwurst?
It'd be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware, I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
Huh, you didn't grow up in Arcadia, obviously. What was life like where you're from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
I know what that's like. Spent a fair amount of time around ship myself.
You never forget your first time manually flushing a propulsion tank, do you? Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Weren't you worried that running would make you look guilty?
Not as worried as I was about what would happen if I was caught. Probably they would have spaced me and called it a day. I was on the run for... Oh, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
You ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
Delivering justice has always been a calling. I can't imagine doing anything else.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
There's other ways to find purpose in life that don't involve shooting or getting shot at.
Now you tell me. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and... well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
I bet that kid would be awfully proud of the man you've become.
You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head.
You need to learn how to take a compliment, Agent Ibarra.
Ah, well then, thanks. Just hope that good opinion of me holds.
You know, I would love to hear more about your family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident.
Ooh.
Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was... tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own, just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
You ever miss them?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years. Especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
We won't be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you can go visit them one day.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander, and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. But void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh yeah. They're gonna get a real charge out of you.
Oh, tell me how you first met DeVry now.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding. And I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Is that the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
Let's talk about something else.
I've got time.
So do I. Never mind. I can wait. Val.
Error. Currently unable to access customary greeting bank due to routine internal maintenance. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Tell me a little about yourself, Val.
Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
How much weight do you think you could carry? Just as a fun hypothetical.
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Hey, I was only referring to your bearing capacity, Val.
This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Uh-huh. What does Valerie stand for anyway?
Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit.
Oh yeah, that's a mouthful. I can see why your creators went with the acronym.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Yeah. What's your view on our mission?
Searching mission parameters. One moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You'll have to pardon Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice.
If you reconfigure her retention filters, that might improve her reminiscence protocol.
I already tried that. Oh, I'm impressed by the suggestion. You know your stuff, Commander.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation a long time. Give me the highlights of your service history.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
The Stanfield maneuver. What's that?
Detailed instructions on how to perform the Stanfield maneuver are proprietary to the Earth Directorate and strictly confidential.
Niles, do you know what that is?
Never scored myself the clearance to learn it for fact. But best as I can tell, it's a complex EVA involving a drone and an agent shot up with enough adrenal to wake the dead.
Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Uh-huh. That's all for now. Well, that's fun. Huh. Let's take a look inside here. Interesting. Whoa, what the?
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on site.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze trail.
Huh, seems I can jump over there. Give me 1 second. Well, that moved. Was that our ship? No. Different ship. Interesting. What's this? Important announcements. Invasion of Cutthroats. Order of Ascension. Of Ascendant. Decommissioning a landing pad. Okay. Let's head out here. Biomass grenade. Okay, let's try not to fall. Would be painful. Admittedly. So hold up. We can do that. Well, he's not at level 5 yet. And I don't... Well, he's got an ability. Charge, reflex amplifier, and field tinkering. Integrated bypass repair and life injection module. Well, we are unknown. Sub Rosa and the Order of the Ascendant. Good to know. A lot of stuff.
Far more energy than the Vox requires. Much is held in reserve.
Well, that's free Arcadia music. Well, that was interesting. Well, we definitely see stuff. Oh, this is an interesting place. Time to go searching for stuff. If there is anything in this area. There be a cave with...
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Don't know what he said, but we go in. See what's inside. Or that. What the heck? Okay, bad idea.
Ready to...
Tank recharged! Get the water and I'll take care of him.
Gravel meat. Should be good. I'm on fire.
Protocols not yet charged.
Well, that happened. Where?
How fast do these things breed?
Well, that's a lot of eggs. Okay. Light revolver, huh? Let's take a look. Light revolver, short rounds. Ah. Well, we got a revolver.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
These things take time, Commander.
Requested assistance currently unavailable. Emergency protocols.
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Ooh, nice.
That's the one you need to worry about. Over here!
Free hold of the head.
I like it. 6-shooter. Finally, something I can use. Alright. Definitely something out here. Ooh. Compact. Short rounds. Perfect. The heck is going on out here? Crud. I need hack 4. Ain't got it. Could have had help there. Hold up. Let me check out here. Big crab. Don't think we can swim. That'd be far too easy. Not even gonna try it.
Sequencing attack strategies. Entering a confrontational state.
Right? Hey, Fonzie, how's it going?
Standing by with life support. Of assistance.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the 60. Dumbass, you lot couldn't hit the broadside of a friend.
Come on. Ooh. That's good.
Your insides are leaking. Not walking this off.
Uh-oh, I've got a drug crash coming up. Oh, I'm about to die. Well, that happened. Well, let's continue off where that went. Crazy. Ah, boy. Fun. Did it save anywhere before I actually dropped on this planet? Okay, there we go. So it saved here. Good to know. Good thing it didn't all save there. That'd be great. Let's take a look. Barred shut means I gotta go the opposite way around. Ugh. Oh, we can do that, huh? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Definitely gotta go around. Let's see. Anything in here? More of these stupid crab things.
Up to, but I'm not ready. Looking a few quarts low, Commander. Are leaking outside, Commander.
Ready to assist with agent's health line. Mind the needles.
Oh, we got more.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander. Hey, got a distraction for you. Come at me.
Scrap metal, more foil, that's fun. stuff over here. Scoundrels Aegis. Looks like we have a new armor. Too light. Evasion and combat sprint speed. After using companion ability, gain 150 temporary health, increasing 650 temporary health with leadership skill. Yeah, no. But on the minimap, it shows me where half of these things are. Let's see. Equipment. Drug crash. Well. Ready to go. Oh, there's more. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Let us get that. Oh wait, no. But the hunting rifle uses short rounds. Ooh. How many short rounds do I got? Not a lot. Guess we're gonna have to do that.
Not the one you need to worry about. Over here! 3 holes ahead!
Okay, we good now?
Abilities.
Jeez. Well, that works. Definitely need to upgrade these things. But free experience is free experience. Yeah. Can't see a thing. Too dark. What's out here, I wonder? Robot? Oh, so we can blow those up. Good to know, good to know. What are these? Oh, that's fun. Exploration abound. Well, at least I can climb. Mostly. Oh. That would have been a pretty bad fall. Ah, crud. Guess I gotta walk all the way back. Okay. What, I can't jump up on this? Nope. Well, at least they finally added climbing. That'd be great. Trooper plate carrier. Oh, hold up. Chief Technician Journal number 842. I fitted Automac 4B with the new munition hopper, and the increased rate of fire utterly annihilated every Crabble 4B encountered. Tragically, it then suffered some kind of malfunction and lost touch with the base station. Regardless of what happened to 4B, I must retrieve that hopper. Sovereign willing, it did a good enough job clearing out the Crabbles that it'll be an easy stroll in the back out again, which it didn't. Gonna say it didn't do such a good happy-go-lucky job. Let me guess. That would be it. Well, that'll work. Can't see a thing, though. Guess that was one way to get through here. Okie dokie. Up. Why not just Skyrim it? Did not mean to take that, but whatever. Nothing here. Guess we head one way over the other. Definitely not in there.
Careful. Any closer and we'll like to regret it.
Rift anomaly. Let me save just in case. A stiff in the rift. Jump, you vanish into a rift. And we died. So don't go into the rifts. Good call for me to save. Probably just reload that save. Unless it does... Okay, so don't enter that rift anytime soon. Huh. Well, that's an achievement of itself. Yippee. Oh, this person. Huh. Can't see a thing now. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Nothing else here. Guess we'll come back to the rift later. Probably. Let's see, we don't have any more short rounds. And Moonstaff versus that one. Guess I'm stuck with this thing. What do we got? Ah, boy, there's more. Let's go deal with them. That works. I think they'll get their health back. Probably. Yep, they do. Can't say the same for us, though. Let's see. Explosive grenade.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Look at a few courts low, Commander.
Took care of those guys real easy. Now what's out over here, I wonder? Interesting. Is anyone here? Well, it said steel. How was I supposed to know?
Perhaps if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays... Vic? Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise in paradise. I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see.
So focused you didn't see that your house is surrounded by Krabbles.
It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Krabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
Familial? Yeah, fairly sure one was trying to adopt me. Had the paperwork and everything. Why would I lie? That's a joke.
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless... they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing me with such exciting and useful information.
Oh, Lord. Guess we can listen to free Arcadia music, eh? Oh, good. Music.
Listening to wireless free Arcadia for music, entertainment, and the latest from the front lines. Sponsored by Auntie's Choice, improving lives through unfettered free trade and unbridled self-betterment.
Well, I didn't know we had that. I think I'm good without any radio stations on, thanks. Well, that's no good. Down. 2 downed. Well, that's no good. What'd I get? Did get that. Trooper plate. 20% chance to ignore incoming attacks while below 50% health. That's actually pretty good. Still. Anything here? Yeah, kinda, not really. Oh, what's this? Zuranium. So what is it? Increased damage to me? Let me read that. Let me read that, just in case. Let's see. Zuranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia. Powering the Protectorate's automechs, standing in the Zuranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Zuranium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor or auto-doctor removing accumulated Zuranium poisoning. Some Zuranium clouds are denser than others, increase the rate of poisoning. Okay, so it's poison clouds. Just what I need. Nothing over there. Or as I can tell. Except that. There's a lot of exploration, but... we're at... okay.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Hey.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. Be downright admired even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
You all need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked some drones. By some drones on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. Found this on one of their bodies.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Well, in case I'm looking for a trader goes by DeVry, any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
There anywhere I can buy a gun, or drink, or some meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Best not be on our way.
Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Do you mind if I don't pay you no mind?
Well, we got a new thing. Diabolical...
Too much Spacers Ale? Try Auntie's Choice Pep Pills. Good for what?
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Hey, Val, anything you can do to help with our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry.
Oh.
You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, 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 pew! Not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Drones aren't usually known for their manners. Actually, how'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Think they'd welcome outside assistance?
Can't imagine they'd turn down help from anyone who knows how to handle themselves and is a friend of Auntie's. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
I might be able to formulate a fast-working coagulant to stop the bleeding.
That sounds great. I'm sure Doc Barnes would appreciate the help. You'll find him in the next room over. Just be prepared. He's not too keen on interruptions.
Don't believe the rumors. Our rates of sepsis are lower than anywhere else on Eden.
Schedule an appointment if you need to talk to me.
I must ask you to hold still.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
If you surgically remove the bone fragments and apply a cast, you could save the leg.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be my replacement, since you're so clearly qualified to do my job.
Don't take it personally. I can do everyone's job better than them.
I wonder your spine has not collapsed from the weight of carrying such a massive head.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
What if the trooper can't afford the cost of treatment and isn't recompensated? Whatever the heck that word is. Recompensated? Whatever the heck.
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Fairfield's a big town. Are you its only doctor?
At the moment, yes. It's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
I spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
I can use that chemist over there to formulate more coagulant.
I can barely get the damn thing to produce antiseptic, so I sincerely doubt it. But if you've the training to work such a machine, you're welcome to try. Now, was there anything else?
I'll talk to you later. This thing? Drama kit. Need medical 3. Well, need medical 3. So, we'll see. Be back in a bit. Get a level up. Let me see, how long before a level? Oh, jeez. Just a bit more, huh? Anything in here? Liberated. What now? Auntie's choice. Not reading that. Good luck. Let's see. Man, so much stuff. Chandri?
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
What?
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me afloat adrift in the void for a decade.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield?
Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
You know, I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
What would you do with it? Sell it?
I lay my hands on something like that, turn it over to management. I'd start climbing the rungs of the corporate ladder right quick. Soon, I'd have all the considerable perks of someone responsible for a hit new product line. Bigger salary, name recognition, reserved seating in the company restroom, the works.
You know, you're in quite a bind. We could probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Well, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
You know, you've been a bit light on details about what these schematics are for.
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Where's the Spire Grove exactly?
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
Consider it done. I'll be on my way.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Well, now we got a new journal. Let's see. Diabolical drones of doom. That way.
With a door this tough, they must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Hello.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Guns are treasure to a certain type of person.
I'd guess you're one such person.
A weapon lies like any other tool. There's always a right one for the job.
And a wrong one, as we've learned in dealing with this malicious contraption of a door.
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Sure, if you don't mind taking out all Fairfield at the same time.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine, Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
Why is it so important that you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
You mean Auntie's Choice didn't put their two best troopers on this job? I'm shocked.
Part of being a good soldier is knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. For example, I'm good at shooting wisecracking stooges in the face. Wanna see?
A good one. I'll have to use that later.
Tell him about the bridge, Murph. That'll give perspective.
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Meaning the Protectorates can attack you, but you can't attack them. Not directly, anyway.
Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
A corpse.
I don't smell anything, but could be the room's airtight. Grim way to go if that's the situation.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Unique challenge requires a unique solution.
You sound like you've got something percolating.
I could solve this, of course, but I have other matters that need attention.
Wish I had that excuse.
Guess we gotta start afresh. Can we untable that tractor meets door idea now?
Need lockpick 3 and... Great.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Alright. Suit yourself. Police officer clothing? You don't say. Well, let's see. Can I jump up here? Do they even see me? Nope. I'm stealing these hat and stuff. And these compact rounds. Thank you. Now I have a cowboy hat and police officer armor. That'll work. Well, it looks pretty nice. Let's see. I have 6. Could use a light revolver. How she's invisible is beyond me. Let's see. I am certainly going to have to get in here at some point. Need lockpick 3, though. We'll get in later. Most certainly. Just need to level up more.
Never catch a break. Finally find a way to get ahead, and this
Watering
happens.
hole, huh?
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names.
Good for you.
Oh, you must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors.
I guess there's nothing here. Hold up.
Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Name pending saloon. You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
If your saloon doesn't have a name, how far along are you in this business plan?
Quite far, actually. In fact, we're all the way up to 18 of 19.
Oh my lord. I suppose point 18 is in your plan is picking a name, and 19 is devising a better greeting.
Wait, have you already read it? Did you sneak in here whilst I was on break and peruse it in its entirety?
It's a bluntly obvious.
Well, you must be some kind of intuitive business genius then. Hope you're not staying in town long. Don't need the competition. Anyhow.
So what names have you considered for this place?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
Let's see. The Drunken Haggler sounds pretty good. Accessories is dumb. Absinthe-Minded, very crazy. The Fair Shake, no, the Drunken Haggler sounds pretty good.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Now let's open the vendor.
Pick your poison, and I am mostly not being literal there.
Good. Well, let's sell some stuff. What do we got as trash? Quite a bit. Sell all of our junk. Done. Money. At least we got a 10% discount. Biomass canister? Well, that works. Let's see. Well, we can't even talk to random...
wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
Who's out here?
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
Yeah, let's repair it.
right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Don't sound those disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
If feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
If only I had explosives. You really care about Fairfield, don't you?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
You're just a little gruff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks. See you around. Well, that's a help there. What's over here? Huh. Oh, this is interesting. Milva Street's private locker key. Well. Personal logs, marketeering or the contemplation, main menu, view messages. Oh, that's no fun. A bracelet.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
Am I going to need to find a job?
You certainly can't have mine. What kind of skills do you have?
Whatever skills are needed. I'm just a cog in the system, and the system abides.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. Future in advertising.
Let's see. Journal.
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This does look like a lot of work. Just you here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. The bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell them what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
I'm trying to figure out why you'd still work here if you've got better things going on.
Because all these plants were unknown inside Auntie's Choice. And there's a good chance we can make something of them. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.0003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Well,
I've got a lot left to do and not much time left to do it in, so you can show yourself out.
Well, now we gotta rummage about a little bit, eh? Let's see.
begin laboring for Auntie.
Yes?
Is everything supposed to be so sweet?
Well, that's a glitch. Moonwalk sideways.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just Taro excrement.
Well, that's no good. What was that one for? Interesting.
Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Between the two of us, I'd wager on the faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I did not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation.
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a hurt, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emmeline, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost them hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding in one of these houses?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, be my guess.
Sorry, did you say being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars, yet. But it's one theory.
Nothing of the mind survives the body. We're just temporarily self-aware meat.
Yeah, we are all molecular machines and whatnot. I'm familiar with the 6 pillars of scientism. Guess I figured that was more open to interpretation than not.
I'll look around, see if I can turn anything up.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
So what do you got? Biomass grenade. Smoke grenade. Compact rounds. Short rounds. Could do with 500. How many? Oh yeah, we're gonna get all those short rounds. Definitely works. Oh, what does this weapon take? Not short rounds. Oh, it definitely does. Browning or unjam the door of Engineering 3. Another liberation thing, huh? Okay. No, boy. Well, don't I enjoy finding stuff? Ah, here we are. Scrap of paper. Well. Well, time to increase our skill. Let's do engineering. Ah, wait. Hold up. No, let's do 3 hacks. There's a cellar door somewhere. Don't see anything. Ah, there we are.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Dumb question, but none of you can apparate or anything like that, right?
I forget. You invaders are not raised on the same diet of knowledge as we in the Protectorate. How small your uneducated mind must be. Trapped in worthless superstition.
I was just asking for a friend.
Perhaps you should have brought that friend with you. It was unwise to come alone. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
That must have been you, Warren Spider, leaving the greenhouse then.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Poison. Surely you're not referring to Auntie's deliciously caloric bread noodles.
You must have a weak mind to have fallen prey to such dubious marketing. I bet you don't even know half of what's in what you consume. The horror of it.
Well, maybe you should have left instead of sticking around to starve.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
It's not a matter of strength, but simple biology.
Do not speak of biology to me, interloper. We are not the same. I am built in accordance with the paradigm, and you are insubstantial, weakened under the burden of choice.
Oh, please, a strong downwash could blow all of you away.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh, seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
So much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
You really are all brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
I'm guessing that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's choice.
I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
I'll take that as a no. Would you accept being prisoners of war then?
A generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign.
I want to spare you and your troops, Sentinel, but you're giving me no other choice here.
This was always going to end in blood.
Well,
guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I won't judge. Tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Not at all. It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Let's take a look around a little bit more. So, all this for some stupid apples. Take that into consideration. So we did get something. What do we get? No. Well, let's take a look at more of our quests. Where would that be? Way over there. That's way over there. Don't have Engineering 3 right now. No, since we're here, might as well head down to... Oh! Workbench. We can craft something. Armor, corrosion sac, utility. Can't do anything there. Nothing there. Inhaler primers, miscellaneous. Not much else. Let's see, light revolver. No, we don't have much else here. Ah. 25 damage resistant corrosion and 5 physical damage. Oh, that'll work. Extra holster, gain medical inhaler, grenade. I'd rather go with a additional weapon. Ooh, this should be interesting. Wait, this is a vending machine for what? Mods? Yep, mods. What do we got? A lot of things. I think we should head back to here and open up this.
Don't go to that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no
Really? Do I not have... Oh, I picked hacking. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yeah, very true. Better than Creation Club. Well, let's see. What journal? Guess we're doing the Saboteur of Paradise. Actually, hold up. No. We were gonna ask someone.
Nice job with the mines, but I've got other jobs that need doing.
Need lockpicking. Why didn't I use lockpicking? Why'd I pick hacking? So dumb.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us protectorate folk. Ask you a question.
Sure, shoot.
Thank you.
Are you gonna ask your question?
I did.
Arthur Cromley.
Welcome. See anything you like?
Let's talk.
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Your pitch could use a little work, but thanks for the welcome.
Of course. Though I must also apologize for my inappropriate courtesy a moment ago. You're here for delectable discountables, not my pointless observations. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
You've been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
Advertising easy. You just put on a smile and lie.
I don't mean to offer correction, but according to Auntie Cleo's guide for the celebrated salesperson, advertising isn't deception, it's excavation. A way of uncovering desire. In the Protectorate, we were told our wants didn't matter as long as our needs were met. But in Auntie's Choice, wanting isn't just permitted, it's encouraged.
If you understand the purposes of advertising, what's the problem?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Well, can you put in a request for a new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
You do have some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Aren't you worried about thieves?
It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers.
Well, actually, you're good for yourself.
Like they say, a bit spent today is a bullet fired tomorrow.
Guns! Finally, what do we have here? The Rattler. Rattle 'em, boys! And he has an advanced decryption key for 900. I probably want to take that. Sawed-off shotgun. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'll take that advanced decryption key. Thanks. And I might want to sell something. What do I have to sell? Shock rod. Power shock weapons and automated technologies. How much are these going to sell for? 356? One apiece? Do have some shells for shotguns. I see. Still what? Where do we have? Anything behind? Definitely want to be... Sure, if he can see me. Extra holster, crude plasma biomass. Sure, if he's telling me to steal, that'd be great. Can he see me? Well, ain't you funny? Well, ain't that funny? He does have expensive stuff. Yay. You can see he can detect us. It's hard to do if I don't have good stealth.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Nothing in the back, anyway. I can't even do that. Let's see if I can sell something. I don't mind the repeating rifle. Would be nice. I don't even think I'm going to even use these premium Moonman stuffs, but I'm going to keep hold of them. Biomass canister? Or as a food source? Keep that. And let's sell those. All of them. And I don't think I want to use the repeating... Well, yeah. I do like 6-shooter. Repeating rifle? Hold up. Any armor I don't want? Hibernation suit? Goodbye. 6. And helmet. Trooper plate carrier, 25. Sell the agent helmet and the agent armor. Why not? And let's see. Cannot sell stolen products back to their original owner. Well, we can sell product to the other person. Good for them. How much else? But we can't buy this guy. The shot shells. Okay. Well, definitely... What's this vending machine got? Goods? Let's see. Definitely has a bit more stuff, but I can't buy everything. Gonna have to hold off. Let's see. Auntie Cleo? I wish that was the case. But speaking of... Notification of death. Dear Father, Mother, Guardian name. I regret to inform you that your son, daughter, child, employee rank, first name, last name, was killed in action at location on date. I know the sorrow that this message brings you, but no, soldier rank, last name, was a valuable Auntie's choice asset, and that his, her, their contribution to the war effort on Eden will not be forgotten. Sincerely yours, Babylon Carr, Acquisition Officer. Definitely something. Let's see. Well, let's see. House, red trim, circle windows. We found there is house. Lauren's house, gray, oval. Well, ain't that a kick in the head?
Yes, if you no, there was dirt there. Oh, if you can no.
Well. Well, ain't that funny? Man. You know, that would be fun if we could do that. Take a look. Well, there's Delise, but we do need to find someone who knows... about... Let's take a look at that journal entry, the quest. Look for more information on her. Don't know how that fixes anything. But go on. Maybe... just maybe, the saloon holder has something.
Never been the type to sit. Well, don't you look thirsty for fulfillment and value? Welcome back to... Oh, what was it again? Oh, right. The Drunken Haggler. What'll it be, stranger?
I knew it. I am looking for information. Have any?
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees
Right.
carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
What are folks saying about Vox Relay Station?
Basically, to avoid it at all cost. They have a brigadier up there by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
That's all I need to
My
know.
pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
I was frozen in space for the last 9 years, after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Well, I guess
All right.
that's it. Okay, guess they don't have anything there.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these defectors.
Let's see. Who am I supposed to look for this? Emil Galloway seemed to know a lot more than she's saying about criminal activity in Fairfield. Hold up.
Except that I hate it.
Well, that's a lot of blood. Any case, let's talk to this gentleman. Maybe Warden Sterling has something to say.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Well, I did lead a team, but that was a while ago.
From your tone, am I to suppose it didn't end well?
Depends. How would you describe losing all your troops and then nearly dying?
It must have been a nettlesome experience indeed if you remain so prickly about it. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
You wouldn't... If you're a warden, shouldn't you be guarding the cell from outside of it?
I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm.
Well, you wouldn't happen to know how to way to get into the armory, would you?
And if I did?
I wouldn't mind a hint.
So you would. But I am of 2 minds on the matter of providing one. You may hold no allegiance to Auntie's choice, but you are not Protectorate either. I think it best we end our conclave here. Be on your way before you draw attention to either of us.
Hey, Trooper Murphy.
I got it. What if we... No, wait. We already tried that. Oh, we could... Nope. Never mind. Tried that too.
No luck in that door open, I see. Definitely need lockpick or explosives.
Oh, sure. We just thought we'd close it behind us. Didn't want to let in a draft.
I wouldn't want all those guns and or treasure to get cold, would we?
Ignore her. She's just out of sorts. I don't think I need to tell you why.
I'll be back. Definitely need to figure out if there's anything. Let's use this. No, nothing there either. What am I supposed to do with this one? I gotta find out if there's any information on this person. Perhaps.
Find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Might I have a word, Commander?
Oh, what's this, Niles?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn, but void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit? Brief one, of course.
I get it. Got some burning in a place you don't want to chat with your commander about.
No, I mean, at least not since that time I tried mixing my own detergent, but I'm sure you don't want to hear about that. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here, being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Am I going to need to hold an electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's gotta come first.
Any chance he'll be happy to see you?
Likely not. We didn't exactly leave off in a good way. Traded some hard words over promises I made and ought not have.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Sounds like it put you in a tough spot.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
Well, I respect you for putting the mission first, in spite of everything. That's dedication.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the protectorate's arbiters and sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the protectorate's boot.
Well. You were trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Be straight with me, Niles. What are you hoping to get out of seating him?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
Well, no time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
And that's all the way over there. Well, we definitely have a lot to go through there. How are we going to figure out hers? I wonder.
Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the
Nope.
official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Nothing there. always use that, but I don't see anything.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow.
Unless there's something in here.
These incessant jingles over the loudspeakers.
Hard to know where I'm gonna look for this person's thing. Figure out what the heck is going on. Oh. I wonder. Anything in here? That's a big dog. Hello, Ethel Tinsley?
Pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled.
Why don't we start with introductions? I'm Break.
I am Ethel Tinsley, chimeric scientist. I'm responsible for taming this delightful raptidon here. He will protect our fair town from his feral brethren in the wilds. Theoretically. Officer Carr has been in a state waiting for me to train the raptidons to, maul on command. It's rather pressing, and alas, one scientist turned tamer can only do so much. One might say I'm perhaps a bit on edge. Folk here have grown weary, shall we say, with the war effort, and with avoiding Carr and the minister's would-be fisticuffs.
Sounds like Fairfield has a leadership problem.
I would never imply such a thing. I'm sure the minister and Officer Carr have only our best interests at heart. Though I must admit, their continuing quarrels give me trepidation. I'm unused to the way things are done here, I suppose. The Protectorate leadership never behaved in such a manner.
With freedom of thought comes conflict and uncertainty.
Which I would not mind if the threat of annihilation weren't hanging over us so. I am accustomed to decisive and unanimous action. Not this. And yet, I would much rather stay here, continue my work, and hope my leaders can reach an accord. Challenging though it may be, one wishes to woo Protectorate subjects to our ranks. The other wishes to secure a decisive victory with weaponry and technology. As for which approach is best, I wish I knew.
Talk about something else.
Very well. I ought to focus more on my work than on social tensions anyhow.
Tell me about taming raptidons.
I work directly with Officer Carr and her soldiers to ensure they're outfitted with the best raptidon counterparts Paradise Island can provide. In theory, they'll be trusted to guard our most precious assets, including our leadership. For now, they deter encroachment from wild raptidons. It's most agreeable.
Well, I hope this doesn't hurt them. Or I hope this doesn't hurt any of them.
Trust me, they are safer here than out in the wilds. I have been reprimanded thrice now for undue pampering. I would not be here if this experiment was still causing needless suffering.
Good boy, Copernicus. Gonna go up? Kind of. Boil. Not much else up here. Nope, that's a burst light pistol. Oh, we're not. Let's see, accelerated burst. Fine now. Ooh-ba-doo. Where am I gonna find someone who knows anything? Maybe in here, perhaps? What in the world? Well, aren't you happy-go-lucky? Let me take all these from you. Okay, so you're Trooper Faulkner?
That's the third drone in as many days. Where are the void damn things coming from?
You alright? You could have been killed.
Not likely. I've been keeping my lamps open for these things ever since they started attacking. But thanks for the concern all the same. Of course, we could have staunched the flow of drones by now if Officer Carr dispatched another patrol, as I requested. But no such luck.
Alright. Trooper Erickson told me what happened to him.
That was a nasty one. Drone downed him on the reload. I do hope he's on the mend now.
Oh.
Erickson's a fine fellow, if a rather poor shot.
Don't know what the heck that noise was. Well, he'll live, which is more than he could say if you hadn't saved his skin.
He told you about that? That blasted, well-meaning gas bag. Now I gotta ask him to strike my involvement from his report to Officer Carr. You see, I, wasn't exactly authorized to be shoring up other patrols on the perimeter. In fact, I might have been specifically ordered not to leave this spot.
Hey, your secret's safe with me.
Thanks. Well, at least some people in this unit still understand the concept of discretion. And taking initiative. Trouble is, it's only a matter of time before these Protectorate drones break through and do some real damage to Fairfield. If you're keen on lending a hand, Bounty Terminal's just left of the constabulary. Carr doesn't trust me with that kind of work anymore. Not after my last performance review. So I guess we're trusting in degenerate bounty hunters now.
Don't worry, I happen to know a thing or two about drones.
Really? Because that one looks like it's about due for the scrapyard.
Hey now, don't let the scratches fool you. Val here is in tip-top shape. Ain't that right, Val?
Error. Logic assembly not responding. Please ask your query at a later time.
This does not increase my confidence. However, given the state of my performance review, it's not like I'm one to talk. Really wish I could give those drones a piece of my mind. Unfortunately, I need to hang back and exercise my obedience to authority. Go out there and do what I can't. Show that bounty terminal and those Protectorate drones why no one fucks with Fairfield.
Ooh. Good words. But I'm gonna head over here now. I'll deal with it later, but I need to find out if there's anyone... Oh. Oh, interesting.
Gonna need a bigger storeroom for all these orders.
Oh, we found this. And more workbench. Let's see. More mods. We did get a new weapon, didn't we? A new burst light pistol. Now fires in a 3-round burst and has increased critical hit chance. Well. Should be fun. Let's see, anything in here? Worth looking at, of course. Not really take anything. Charge machine pistol? Horse charger. Oh, hold up. Okay.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted. Quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
I'm not with Auntie's choice. Not officially.
Astounded the minister hasn't yet converted you to our cause. But in the meantime, I'll trade you my own bona fides for jotting down your name. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Yeah, I have a private matter to discuss with you.
No one here but you, me, and several tons of well-oiled machinery. What's this about?
Well, machinery. I assume you're referring to the dropships. They're nice.
Good eye. Though I'd say they're better than nice. Got more armor than a hammerclaw, but better flight handling than the old clunkers we used to stock. If things had turned out differently, might be someone else standing here, while I'd be off piloting one of those beauties.
What's stopping you from pursuing that dream?
Don't have the aptitude for flight, apparently. But this role suits me fine. I like the upward mobility, in the metaphorical business sense, I mean.
I could be wrong, but I thought I saw a crack in one of Drops's primer assembly earlier.
What? She'll start bleeding fuel during ascent, if not worse. I'd best go and take a quick gander, just in case. Thanks for the tip. She looks all right.
Well, that was fun. Schemes of the secret smugglers. Oh. Huh. Well, we got that, but we need to get to this particular point. I see. Anything in here? Car's war chest key. Great. Anything over here? Let's see. Performance review. Employee 55072E. Trooper Clara B. Faulkner. Ability to accomplish responsibility. Marksmanship scores exceeded. Blah, blah, blah. Perceived mockery must improve the frequency of following her superior's orders of the law, not to the presumed spirit of it. Promotion denied again. Well, more short rounds. Anything in here? Mini rolls, you say? Well, that's no fun. Huh. Don't see anything here. Well, she's stuck there now. Good for her. Corporate negotiator and... what are these? Ooh. Interesting. Oh, what's this?
Marginal improvements, still improvement, I suppose.
Sato?
Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
Your recruits won't learn if they're not allowed to make mistakes.
Some mistakes cost more than others. Not much to be gleaned from taking a bullet in the brain pan.
Not for the corpse, maybe. I'd say the living learn a lot about what not to do.
A kind of ruthless attitude may serve on the battlefield, but not on my range. I'm to see these trainees through to graduation, not into an early grave. The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They're accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, and even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
Well, these recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
Perhaps you could speak to my qualifications, Agent Obara.
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him.
Okay, so we need speech to or leadership. I'll be back. There's a lot here that's more annoying. A lot of,
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up. Now life in Fairfield's a real shindig.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
We sure fixed them. Boy, damn right we did.
oh, there we go.
Wowee, look at them go. Car's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched, and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke.
Some days you just manage to pull the right levers.
Yeah, it's just like my old pop used to say. Some days you eat the lever, some days the lever eats you. Wait, no, that's a Raptidon. Anyway, thanks for your help. Fairfield will be a lot safer now with them drones on our side. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Done. Oh, that is annoying.
These riffs got me awful perturbed.
Who am I supposed to be talking to for this crud?
Didn't you already leave? Time's a wasting you. All right.
Guess nothing there. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, hold up. Might as well head back in here. Oh, my logic is crazy.
I'd say welcome back, but if you're here for the dock, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Okay, nothing here. How am I supposed to find out who the heck would know anything?
Whoever fixes this rift problem is definitely getting a hull-side suite with an Elysium view in head office tower.
Definitely not this person, that's for sure. There do be something over here. Let's head in here. Might be something worth in here. Well, there's some stuff here. Bits in the fridge, eh? Well, no one can see us. Let's see. Play stupid games. Oh, there we go. Now, that's where they were, eh? Alright.
How do you Protectorate folk feel about all these little rifts? Angie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity.
Well, ma'am, we found what we were looking for.
You're back. Why?
I read your terminal. Know you're involved in a lot more than just this greenhouse.
You read my terminal? How embarrassing. The compliance adjusters broke the door lock when they arrested my predecessor, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. Not that I thought anyone had come snooping. I'd made careful arrangements to tie up everyone's loose ends. Everyone except you, it seems. So, why are you so interested in my other work? You're not part of compliance.
Well, I do want to know why you turn on your own operation.
Because Auntie's choice expects you to forge a path that's ambitious and self-deterministic, but not so much so that it disrupts other folks' ambition and self-determinism. Blah. I can't even fathom Auntie's economy if every eager go-getter operating on the gray edge of strictly legal suddenly closed up shop. Our whole society would fall to ruins. You know, I've been looking for some backfills with the kind of cleverness usually only found on the seedy lower decks of the claim. Feel like making a few bits?
Well, that depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
I saw your messages. I know what happens to people you work with.
Pah, they were rubes, nitwits, dolts so lacking in faculties that they couldn't handle the minuscule, and by that I mean damn tiny, amount of discretion this job requires. They had to be dealt with so we could all get back to work. And now that I'm here, things will be running right smoothly. So, long as your brain pan's filled with more than a half-dead sprat spinning on a rusty wheel, I absolutely guarantee this is a no-risk venture.
Better poor than dead. Actually, no. Alright, make your pitch.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
So, why should I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
And if I get caught?
It'll probably be nothing. She's just a sergeant, not someone who has any real pull. And I've already made arrangements with everyone who matters. So, if she catches you, about the worst she can do is a switch on the rest.
Alright, I'm in. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Money! Well, are we almost at a... hold up. Codex. Let's see. Are we almost at a... No, we need more.
So many rumors flying around about the rifts. The lab codes can't figure them out.
Well, let's go deal with that. Ow. Oh, we're done here. Hooray for us. Is there anything in here? Kinda? Weird. How did that door get shut? So odd. Well, not too bad.
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzos, bottled under more than 3 atmospheres of pressure.
Definitely sounds like Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh well. Yep. Done and done.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
The quartermaster's terminal is one large shipment of Spectrum vodka shorter.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Huh. And that's all that done. Mostly. Well, let's see. What do we got? Ah, boy. Well, we might as well go deal with that. You said one on the door? On the way in. Where? I see no rose. Oh well. Unless you're talking about this thing. But I don't see no rose on the way in. Alright. Well, DeVries' house. Definitely need to find a way in. Probably up here? Perhaps. Definitely engineering now. Dang it. Oh, boy. Let's see, we can put a silencer on that. Oh, we can only put a silencer on that one. Silencer shot and increased sneak attack damage at the expense of base damage. So, from 29 to 16 times 4. That's actually not bad. And it's also a burst light pistol, so... Interesting. Well, let's see. Yeah, that'll do. Well, now it's got a silencer on it. Goody for them. Let's see. Mods. Armor. Huh. Well, can't put any more on that one. It's got 1 armor, though.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my... Anyway, need something, Commander?
Okay, we're good there. Guess we're gonna talk to this person.
Yes, if you... Oh, no, oh, if you can... Oh, no,
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Great.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You're trying to tell me. You're trying to. What's this one? Oh, I would have to have been a Space Ranger. Really? Space Ranger perk? Interesting. Well, you're trying to sell me something. That much is certain.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Think I can trust this guy now.
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
I'm trying to find someone here. Name of Augustine DeVry?
I've some faint recollections of the fuzz beneath my hat. Perhaps I saw such a name amidst my perusal of the Protectorate domicile assignment records. The record room is in this building. You have my permission to peruse at your leisure. But surely a go-getter like yourself has more ambitious goals on our island. Share them with me, and we can brave them together.
I need to get into the Vox Relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
That's a bit vague, isn't it?
Please, hear me out. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
And what's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were, literally short-lived.
You must not have much faith in your troops if you're sending me after one.
I may be a motivator of persons, but I'm also something of a realist. Our grafted soldiers are capable at their apex, but many degrade before accomplishing themselves. I chose Trooper Sealong to grant her the opportunity to be of use, but the grafting program was shuttered with good reason. Best to be thorough.
So, go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point. I'll be back.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
You there. Still got work if you're looking.
Fine, let's talk.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
I'm here to bring justice wherever I tread. Right now, my goal is the Vox relay.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Have you seen any unusual Protectorate subjects? I'm looking for someone named DeVry.
Unusual refers to every turncoat and is not a halfway strong enough phrase. Try gormless cretins who can not so much as wipe their running noses without begging permission. Don't know if there's a DeVries here, not my department. Milver Street befriends the ex-subjects, keeps tabs on them. Ask him. Why are you looking for them? Who are they to you?
An ex-lover who jilted me. I seek answers and bloody vengeance in no particular order. Now, another Directorate agent who stabbed a lot of us in the back.
Directorate agents betraying their fellows? So much for humanity's best and brightest.
Seems to me that you care more about efficiency than saving human lives.
Ah, I haven't broken an idealist over my knee in ages. Open your ears wide, friend, for this is a whetstone well scoured. Efficiency saves human lives. Engage a detachment in open combat. Expect dozens dead on both sides. Kill their commander beforehand, and their soldiers will rout without a shot fired. Such is war. Milver Street, for all his book learning, doesn't seem capable of understanding such. I hope you're a sharper sort than he, willing to do what must be done.
But I only just got here. You'll have to fill me in on where I am before we talk business.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
Nothing seems suspicious about the sudden mass changing of heart.
Only thing not suspicious in this life is when a body points a gun at you. You can rest assured I don't expect these turncoats are as true as their word. We keep them away from heavy machinery and weapons, and we make them earn their keep. Through that, any who ain't truly converted will learn, sooner or later.
Alright, let's hear what you want. What it is you want from me.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war, name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Oh, she said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility than sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
Well, what's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
I want to think about this before I make a decision.
Think all you like. Speak to Milver Street if he ain't already stuck his hooks in you. I'm confident you got the spine for what must be done.
Well, now we got two sides of this. Milver Street or the other guy. Well, we have DeVries' house, but we don't have enough. There's only one thing to do. Head out in the region, head over here, though we do have Perilous Journey to the Grove. Up there. Well, we'll be back. Oh, crud. Ow. At least I have food. I definitely like sneaking. I'll be back, but we're gonna head up there. Oh, let me guess. Elevator out, right? Dang it. Oh, good old elevator. Hold up. Engineering 3, I see. Great. No way up there other than around, so this should be fun. Well, let's see. Something over yonder. Guess we'll head around. Stealth grass. Really? Oh, I forgot about the stealth grass. Would we need it? Probably not. Unless there's something here.
Agent Ibarra, you failed to take your daily supplements 3 days in a row. Vitamins are a vital tool in aiding wound healing and achieving your long-term health goals.
We've talked about this, Val. Ain't polite airing folks' private health information in front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
Alright, what's this? Goodbye letter, dearest friends and esteemed companions. As of late, blah blah blah. Well, there's something. On to the other side. We are exploring. What the heck is that? Wish I had a stinking scope. Would make this a lot easier. Redactor Quenzel.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please.
All right, Fonzie. I'll catch you
Admit
later.
I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
I'm an ex-directorate agent in pursuit of a wanted fugitive. Actually, you know what? I'm here on confidential protectorate business and am sworn to secrecy.
I'd actually be convinced if I were less versed in such affairs. No matter. Despite the bold display of false bravado, you lack the bluster of an Auntie's Choice spy. Excuse my circumspection. Uninvited callers have caused much of my misfortune of late. Although, an intermeddling outsider like you may be just what I require. You travel freely. I'll forgo appealing to your sense of duty, as those outside the Protectorate lack such motivating principles. I presume you accept payment for services?
Depends on the assignment.
In my role, I compile material providing special insight on other colonies. Items prohibited to others, news logs, serials, and the like. During recent troubles, unsavory elements removed certain items from my old office. Among them, a series which took considerable time to assemble.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Tell me, are you familiar with Science Adventures Quarterly, featuring Commander Zane and Buddy and other sensationalistic space stories?
I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventures Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
You said that other materials were also stolen. What's so special about these ones?
The line represented a growth of the medium from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Still can't help thinking this is for your personal collection.
I'll admit, Commander Zane and Buddy's exploits make for a sensational read. They saved Carnifeller's brain, for instance. Oh, and Mammon Incorporated, of course, too. So no, I am not immune to their considerable charms, but my interests in recovering them are strictly professional, I can assure you.
Fine, just so I get paid.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. Once you have one of the 10 periodicals in hand, I will trade you for rarities and bits. Stay true, outsider.
Ah. Well, that answers that. Huh. Music box, some energy canisters. Alright. Well, we definitely need to go around. Guess we'll go destroy some drones.
enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Entering a confrontational state.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Engaging combat protocols.
Well, let's get that sorted out. Well, we did that. Let's see, and... Have to take the long way around until I can get some, extra experience. Three shots per hit. Love it. Well, don't get too close. At least for a little bit. Never mind. Oh, that's fun. They're out of commission. Alright, we take the long way around. Anything down there? Looks like there might be something. Let me take a look. Oh, there's definitely a lot. We'll head up. How much time we got left? About 15-ish minutes. Okay. Oh, there's that way. Huh. Raptidon took care of itself. And juveniles. Huh. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? Okay. Oh. Good old nighttime, eh? Through this way. What is that thing? Odd. What is that?
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val?
kind of reminds me of our days in Nyx's orbit, dodging Protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
Well, there's some sprats. Oh, we're here. At 250. Oh, what's this? Flywheel? Huh.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Don't die on me, Jackson! You're too young to be a crater in the dirt!
It wasn't the fall that killed him. It was the sudden stop at the end.
I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
Yeah, I don't think so. Why would anyone attempt to jump like that in the first place?
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
This is Jackson. Too bad. His business partner, Fairfield's is going to be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
Scrambled her brain. You're not that high up. That's the story you're going with. Half your coworkers just mysteriously jumped.
I admit it looks bad, but please don't tell me you're filing a complaint. I didn't ask for these Protectorate sods. They were assigned to me.
That's unnecessarily hurtful. But I understand why you're lashing out.
They were both Protectorate before joining Auntie's Choice. Is that why you jumped?
No. I mean, yes. Well, maybe. Probably. I'm fairly sure Jackson thought the boots would work. A mistake likely inspired by misbegotten faith in his old way of life. But Ida... I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
If I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're climbing down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
So take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, and bring it to you.
Exactly!
If it's on the spire, why did Jack jump into midair on this side?
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go.
They're experimental. We've not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they can give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
Oh, if only I had Science and Space Ranger. Alright, I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life utterly absent of starvation.
Pale. Well, now I can pick up engineering and lockpicking. Oh, crud. Not a lot of lockpicking there. Let's see. What do we want? Oh, here we are. Let's see. Ninja, trophy hunter, psychopath, brand enthusiast. Ooh. Scrapper. Could always pick commando. Manual reset. Point blank artist. Restricted access. Pickpocket. Connoisseur. Let's see. Pharmathurist. Nature's Fiend. Survivalist. And Space Ranger. Your speech skill also scales. You're telling me my speech can increase with Space Ranger? Let's see. That's 2.5% damage per speech. Dang. Also have restricted access. We could also go with brand enthusiast? Really? Gain damage, bonus damage against any faction you have a negative reputation with. No. Well, only if it's all the same armor and weapons. Gain bonus damage and armor. I'd probably pick the I'll pick the Space Ranger. The Pale. Oh, let's see. We do have... Well, that's not the one we want. That's the one we want. Do we just have to get up there, is that right? Okay. Seems like it was a potato factory. Never mind, those look like rocks. Why would you deal with rocks? Well, we need to get up there somehow. Let's see. Let's see, we do need to get up somewhere. Probably here. There we go. Kinda. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. Jeez.
This unit is finding healing supplies now.
Okay. Woo. Well, that helped. Okay, we're gonna have to find a way up there. Might have to be through this side, I would suspect. Let's see, we already came through this side, so let's see. Gotta find a way up. Okay. Maybe. Hold on. Not there. Definitely something up there. We'll get up there. Let's see. That's on one side of these things or another. Let's see. Ah, there we go. Probably. Let's see. There we go. Definitely something up here. Ah, there we are. Well, we definitely need to do a jump that way. Hold up. Flywheel from there. Ooh, I like double jump. Cool. Something that was missing in the first game. That much is certain. Kinda missing in the first game was this double jump. Hold up. Well, at least we made it that far. Well, we can definitely,
raw material for perfection. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. We're all in this together.
The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and
One day.
oh, definitely not there. Let's see. Oh, down there.
Oh, you're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures. If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
Well, we're getting up there. Definitely a fun time. Okay, we're a little bit... Let's get done with this, see what happens. Anything this way? Anything? Nope. Nothing else up there. So let's just... see if there's anything in here. Disinfectant spray. What's this? Farmer clothing. I'll take it. no more weight is to be had, then I'll just pick up everything as it goes along. Ah, you know what? After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system over there, the harvester should be able to remain functional after using the drive. Smart brilliance. Well, down we go. Which I don't want to see. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Ooh. Well, disgusting. Ew. Any case.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Glad you're happy. And as a bonus, I also adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
So the platform still works? That's amazing. Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Well, now we got that all the way over there. Well, now we got that. Well, let me take a look at my thing. What do we have? Well, we have engineering of 3, so we can go over here to DeVries' house. Good fast travel there. Also, we could probably fix this too if we have 3 engineering. Just to save us time, effort, and a whole lot of probable bupkis. And that's disabled. Dang it. Wonder if I can make my way down without having much of an issue, huh? Well, didn't take that much cloth. So we're here. Oh. Can make our way... Why didn't I see that? Well, at least we have double the work ethic. Well, prepare the elevator. Don't know where I got the blowtorch. Back down you gum. And it's fixed. In any case, that'll do. Oh, I did say we'd be done. Let's go look at DeVries' house, then we'll be done. Battle helm of Petrobane. What? Become camouflage while standing completely still. Disguise me ineffective against terror rays. We also got the monocular target finder. Well, that's interesting. Don't want it, though. Interesting. It's... We can wear a bucket. Good of them to do that. Do I have enough... medical 2. I need medical 3. What is our summary at? We still need more. Darn it! Wish I could get more experience quicker, but this is ridiculous. Alright. Let's go deal with,
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines, or...
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't...
When did that happen? Why are you guys doing that? Oh, I'm just gonna go to DeVries' thing. Oh, this probably wasn't it. Is this one I'm about to guess then? Maybe. Thought it was this one. Hmm. Red trim, rounded windows. Hmm.
Choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice. Remember, Auntie knows best.
Actually, we'd also have the, this one. Okay.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Hmm. Submerged tracker. Hmm.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
1F53?
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule. in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
Day 182.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but let's keep our heads here.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it. I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figure my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
The Order, the ones that had a schism with the Protectorate? What exactly is the Order? Actually, why are you so fixated on what our motives were?
Because the truth matters. Because Augustine could have come clean to me at any point during the mission about what she was planning. And she didn't. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Well, it's not unreasonable to believe in some greater power.
I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
And what's kept you going all these years? Hope of revenge?
No. Didn't even know DeVries was alive until she brought the satellite down. Until then, what kept me going was mostly training and stubbornness. And Val. But to your point, holding someone who's wronged you accountable for their actions ain't an act of vengeance. Some might call it justice.
Justice can be a bloody affair. Are you prepared for that outcome?
Can't imagine a sweeter dream than putting DeVries in the ground. Right after we get answers, of course. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Well, that answers that. And we gotta infiltrate Vox Relay. So we can... So, we're gonna stop here, because that is a pain in the butt. And now we have debris. Whatever the reason is. Actually, we should want to return to the bounty terminal first, before we stop here. Let's return to the bounty terminal and call that a time. Such an oddity with this place. That's not a moon. That's a planet. Jeez. Also, yes.
I ain't even close to hitting rock bottom yet. Middling
Well, that's done. Also this guy.
Yeah, been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
I got the schematics, but your business partner, I'm afraid, didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
I thought you were all marketing genius who could sell anything. Good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
What about these personal plasma thrusters? Guess they're an old protectorate technology.
Personal thrusters? No one would ever want such preposterous things. I'd be laughed out of recreant reclamation. Imagine, jumping about like a sprog. Ridiculous. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
That's done. And we gotta level up. Guess what I'm picking? Medical? And actually, would it be better if I actually... No. We would need 3 lockpick to get in that armory too. So, that's a pain. Alright. There is this. Well, that answers that. Let's get this open.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there? Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Maybe now you two slackjaws could go find something to do other than standing around.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I think you mean resent, Kemp.
Law, everyone's a critic today.
Yeah. Take a look. Defensive plates, shells, anything else? Shock machine gun, I'll take that. All the explosive grenades. Bandolier uniform. I'll take whatever's in here, if there's anything else. Oh.
Takes all sorts.
Oh, there's something. Oh! Oh, definitely could have gotten in there. From the top? Really? Let me see.
Someday, when I make it big in lower middle management, I'm gonna come back here and buy this crummy Tin Hut saloon.
Really, I could have gotten up here through the top. Man, I'm an idiot. Oh well. I now got a very high jump up here. Ah. I can see y'all from here. What the heck? Oh. Cool. In any case, we are... Oh, we do have 1 point. I got him. I said it'd be done, but let's see. Armor penetration? Or puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrades. Nope. That'll work. And Valerie, let's see. Heals 20% instantly. Okay. 20% instantly actually helps. Though granted armor operation only during. Nope. That'll do. We did get this. Drain rate and a bandolier. Interesting. Let's see, I have that on. Versus, it's the same thing. Oh, that kind of armor. No thanks. In any case, I think that'll do it for this. Let me take a look at the journal. We do have... Where are we going? Got quite a bit of these. So, we'll have to do this one later, and I shall basically save here. Should be fun. In any case, that should do it. And I shall see you guys in the next one. Until then, later.